breaks here, getting all the way up into this range seems highly likely. Highly likely. Interesting. Alright. Come on back. Alrighty. I think I got everything I need. Did we actually go live? Yes, we are live. Alrighty. It's been a rough couple weeks, maybe a month. But things are about to change. The market works in a certain way where, as I explain it, and we find certain days, the profitability would be great. And I don't think it can ever change. Like, the patterns change, but the concept of the pattern does not change. And for that, you know exactly how the pattern's going to end every time the pattern shows. Alright, we are almost at open. Gonna need a new line. So I like to set my yellow lines at the highs and the lows of the pre-market. And then I like to set a white line at the open. So whatever the open price is, as we do this. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. Alright, so that's our open price. 54. I mean, with the pullback down, that makes me want to go long, but I'm not doing anything yet. I mean, you look at this, we basically bounce off this guy right here, but it feels like we should bounce off it more than once, more than just that quickly. Let's see. You're making me want to buy. Probably should buy here, but I'm going to be more patient. I'm going to let some patterns form. I do want to check the options right quick. We just want to see what the SPX options are at. It doesn't really guarantee the amount of volatility, but does usually predict more volatile days. Days you can rely on to be volatile, or some days you can't really rely on it. Alright. SPXW. This guy up. So we'll go to 50.80 because that's where the at the money's at. Oh no, SPX is 50.54. So 50.55, $26. That's not too shabby. That's pretty up there. Alright, we're still going to let this market decide what it wants to do for a minute. But maybe in the first 30 minutes to an hour, we'll get our first trade. If I see something that jumps out at me before then, I might go in. But as of right, like, I mean, this guy holding off this guy right here, I don't hate that. Alrighty, so I do like to add lines here as well. So after the open, I'm looking for wherever a full bar closes. And if it's below my white line, then this becomes red. And if it happened to be above my white line, then it would be green. And that's just going to be a long-term resistance we think about throughout the day. So whenever it picks a direction, has a bar close above it, and then starts to reverse, that is where I would set the line. Okay. $50.84 to that, so I mean we still haven't moved more than $8 down or $5 up from the open. It's a very slow open. It's okay. Glad we didn't go long. Like there's certain pre-market patterns where like I already know where the market's gonna go after it opens, but there's definitely a lot of pre-markets that like seem to not give me any clues. I mean, I guess that is a pretty sweet head and shoulders right there. That may be your best example, but right at open, I guess you kind of have another giant form of it. Alright, we like to see it go down. We prefer it keep going down, just like it is. No pullbacks. I'd like to see a good $20 to $30 movement. And so 50, 80, 350 is arm open. So $20 would be 50.63. We're almost there. I did want to turn off my marshals. I don't need to be monetizing this crap. There we go. We're about at our $20 mark. That's nice. Now, as long as this minute ends in a green bar, then I'll be able to draw this line. If it dumps from here, I'll wait. Dirty dog. Okay, good enough. Alright, so in these situations, we opened, we didn't do much, and then we dropped without any resistance right there. So really, it's hard not to go short here. Like, you definitely want to follow the direction it's already decided to go. I'm going to go ahead and sell one right here. And I'm just going to set 5072 as my stop. And we'll see what happens. I'm okay getting stopped out here, but I doubt it happens. Okay, this should be a dark red. Okay. I don't really expect it to start crashing already. If it does and I miss it, that's okay. I'm just going to take that $8. It could totally crash right here, but it could also totally recover back up before it starts crashing again, which is what I would expect because we're just so early into, like, this is only the first chop. And so because I believe it's going down on the next leg, kind of like that, but that doesn't mean it's going down yet. Because I believe it's going down on the next leg, I don't want to go long to scalp. So I'm not, like, even I do think it's going to come back to 50.70, but I'm not trying to go long to get that $10. I'd rather see it come up to 50.70 and then go short so that I can, because my bias is short. And so that way, if it decides to jump all at once in the way that I thought it would, at least it's going the way I suspect it to go. Where if I go up and then all of a sudden it starts crashing, you put yourself in a problematic situation. Somewhere around here I probably should be going short. I don't know if I need to wait for it to come all the way back up, but we're just hanging out for a minute. Like I said, I don't need to hit every trade. Probably 50.70, anything. 50.69 actually, what was that? 50.69.25. Alrighty, we're short one. I'm going to keep this at 50.72. I'm going to go 50.73 and be an asshole. Alright. Perfect. Already moving back in our direction. That is pretty nice. Already moving against us. That's okay. Now this downside, suspecting it continues to go down. Let's see where we dropped to. So we went from here in the pre-market down to this guy. Damn, I mean, you could say it's just going to drop to 50-60 before the next resistance, which is probably true. But 50-53 is definitely where I'm thinking the best profit take is. Interessante. What up, guys? Do I want to take a profit here? I don't think so. I mean, probably. Yeah, I'm going to take a profit here. I could be missing it again, but we'll give it another chance. I'll go short again at 50.68. Did I say 50.68? Or like 50.68.50? It's pretty convincing. I'm going to sell one here. I'll just do 50.70 as my stop. Right now, if we see some resistance at 50, 57, I'd probably start scalping like I did before. But otherwise, I really want to see 50, 45. No. What's the price? 50, 53 is where I really want to see. Alright, but for now, we're just going to let it come down. We do expect this to break right through. Definitely going to take my profit at 50, 53. And then, depending what happens at 50, 53, I'm going to start looking to get long. And I'm expecting to stay within the 2 yellow lines all day today. Looks like we'll be able to add another horizontal line as well, assuming this closes green, which don't bother me one bit. And it does. Losing all my profits. Such is life. Getting them back. Losing them. That was your chance to get short at a little bit better price than I did. Obviously, if you count my scalps, then I basically got short right here, which is not bad. What we really like is a pattern that you guys got to get comfortable with is when you draw these resistance lines I've shown you. If they come through a resistance line and then create a new one and it never broke the old one, well then you know when this reverses, it's going to reverse in a similar fashion. So you should be very confident in your upside once you get upside. There's all my profits back. I'm not really comfortable scalping here, although I probably should be, but I'm not. I think I just want my 50-53. Very confident in my 50-53 coming. So this is the bottom of the pre-market, and what I've seen is that they love to go to these lines throughout the day, but a lot of times when it comes, it goes to the first resistance of the line rather than the line itself, like the extreme of the line. Sometimes it does come to the extreme, but from my experience, most of the time it tries to cut off a little bit early. Looks like I could add another easy scalp, but that's okay. Well, let's see here. So, if we look at this guy right here, it came to basically the top of this resistance right here. It's all really topish kind of looking stuff. And then if we go to the next resistance right here, right here, it's actually the bottom of all these guys. Top of this guy, bottom, 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 bottom. And then here, this guy is the bottom of these resistances, which would make this bottom here, or so like if we did a top and then a bottom and then a bottom, definitely giving me more feelings about the top. So if I had to choose a top, it looks like 50-52 is probably the best I can do. So I'm going to look for profits at 50-52. And then at 50-52, I will probably also be buying an SPY call option. I only have like 20 bucks in my option account, so I will be trading out of the money a little bit, somewhere between here. See what happens. Back to losing a little bit of money. Some motherfucking money. I'm gonna go ahead and set my stop at 50.67. If it breaks that resistance line, I want no part of it. We'll do 50.68 just to be safe. Definitely showing signs that it wants to recover. So the idea that we're waiting for one more drop and then expecting that recovery, not a bad idea. And again, like we create, oh, I didn't draw the, did I draw a new line for that? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Okay. Good, good. Alrighty. Dropping through just as expected. See, like, it could totally bounce off here and come all the way back up to here, but, like, what if it don't? Like, if I take right there and then it drops through, I miss out. And if it comes back up, it's still going to drop through. So it's like, well, what are you doing? Oh, there to drop through. Is that the drop through? It coming. It coming. Alright. Remember, I only want 50-53, so we're pretty close. We're getting there. We getting there. We getting there. I'll take 50-52. Ooh, I'll take it. Close. Give me my money. Nice. Up 75 bucks on the day. Starting with $200 in my account, motherfuckers. Alrighty, so now it's coming down to this line. Okay, looks like we're going all the way to yellow line then. Can't remember. 50-46. No, we're probably not going to make it there. I think I'm ready to buy my call option here. So I'm going to come here and I'm going to just buy the one I can afford, which is going to be this guy. I'm going to do a market order. I'm going to place order. Yes. Alright, we got our call option. And I think I'm ready to go long one here as well. So I'm going to go long. On this guy, I am probably expecting, so I'm going to set a stop for 50-44 on my futures. But I probably am going to try to scalp this guy a little bit maybe. Customize. What do I say? 50-44. And since we're long, we're going to sell. Oops, no. That was weird. Oh. That was my bad. I was doing the option instead. Alright, 50-54. There we go. Alrighty, get rid of the cat. So our futures is in some monies. Now again, remember how I told you, because it dropped through, and never come back and tested the resistance, even though this is just so ridiculous of just straight up, like, I can't sell. Because I believe this is the bottom, and even though, like, that's such fast movement and so quick, I mean, okay, I'm going to take the 25 bucks. I'm going to take the 25 bucks. That's too good. That's too good. 25 bucks in less than 2 minutes, that's too good. I'm at $100 profit for today. Already 50% of my account balance. Let's go. Now, what I'm probably going to be looking for, so we don't need to draw a line for this guy because it basically touched the yellow. But what probably makes sense is if it comes back down to here, probably time to go long again. Probably 50-51. Time to go long again. Come on, give me a little bit of red. Just a little bit. If it breaks through this resistance, I'm going to wait for one pullback and then go long. Luckily, I got the option to back me up if I'm wrong about trying to cash out on this, but it's most likely that we're going to get a double bottom. Like right here, we touch the resistance, we come up, and then we touch the resistance. Here, we touch the resistance like 4 times, 3 times at least. So maybe it is best to wait for a double bottom, but that also feels kind of greedy. What would that be? Am I willing to lose $15? Yes, I is. Obviously, I'd lose more than 15 if I... Come on. Give me a little more. Give me a little more. Alright, I'm just going to go long here. I'm not worried about that. And I'm going to set this at 50-44 again. 50-44. And we are going to set this to... What is it? If I'm long, I set it to sell. Alrighty, we are back in. Looks like I got in a little early, but if you follow my play, then you should be able to get in right now at a perfect price. We do suspect this to be the reversal. The reason I did 50-44 is just because it's just below the yellow line I drew. I don't really expect it to break the yellow line. If it does break it, if it breaks it and starts recovering, I'll probably wait for a pullback and then go long again, and not just get in right away, but I don't think we'll break it. And I got my stop loss set at $1 below that line. And so if my stop loss hits, I'll just sit out and wait until it goes up and then down one more time before I commit again. But we did get this double bottom that I should have waited for, but I'm a little bit impatient. But also, like, if you get too greedy and you always wait for that, like, sometimes you're going to miss some massive swings because it don't always make it back there. And sometimes it gives you a little tail to really scare you. Here we are, getting to the line. We at the line. Damn, I'm gonna get stopped. Bummer. Just got stopped out. Interesting. Interessante. So now we've broken through the pre-market low, which is hella bearish. But let's see here. Let's see where it decides to start recovering. What was the yesterday's low? Well, let me draw this line first. All I can tell you is when the reversal happens, it's going to be glorious. Look, I'm not worried about my call option too much. So we should be pretty close. I'll be honest, I did not expect it to break that line. Alright, so now we're going to draw this line here. This will be another dark red. And then what we want to do is come back here. And what we want to see is what was the low of the day over here. Oof. If you look at the low of yesterday, what is it? Wow, 50.39 was that one candle right. Oh, there it is. Yep. Look at that. Look where the low was. So that is a huge, huge confirmation of the reversal. It wasn't the yellow line, it was the low of yesterday. And now I do want to be long, but like I said, I was going to wait for one pullback before I do that. Honestly, there's no reason to think we won't double bottom one more time. We double bottom, double bottom, double bottom. Why wouldn't we double bottom one more time? If we get back to this line, I'm definitely long. I kind of want to go long here. Are we going to double bottom? I think so. So if it comes down to here and then ends up breaking the yellow line one more time, I'm probably just going to go long at 50.46. But if it breaks down, I'm going to let it try to come back to a double bottom. You gotta give me a better pullback than that, bro. Damn, you're not gonna give me a better pullback than that? Yeah, you will. Double bottom, come on. I mean, the option's gonna be cool because it's gonna pay me $50 when we go up $20, $30, but I prefer to get in on the futures as well. not gonna give me a double bottom. You gotta pull back here at some point, don't you? If I was a better trader, I would have had my stop loss down here, but man, that 50.37, 50.36, that wick probably would have got me even then. But I probably should have checked the low of the day before, just because I knew it was so close to the pre-market low. That would have made sense. I will add that to my repertoire. So now the question is, do I want to go long here, or do I want to see it break all the way back through? Decisions. I mean, I guess that would be a pretty good reverse head and shoulders. If I get in, let's see. If I were to get in there, I could set my stop loss below here, so 50.35-ish, 50.34-ish. That wouldn't be the worst, but it could double bottom, and then I'd be down $30 before I finally start winning. I think I'm going to go long at the yellow line. Unless it... This is definitely the reversal, right? I think so. So if it's definitely the reversal... I mean, that could have already been the head and shoulders formed right there. If it breaks this resistance, I probably just go long. Decisions. Do I want to just wait for the best price and only get in when I get what I want? Do I want to chase? Obviously, when I ask myself that question in that manner, chasing sounds horrible. I'm trying to give it a chance to come down, but the longer I give it and nothing happens, the more I know it's going up. I think we can give it a chance to come back down. I think we can give it a chance. Alright, I think I like it. I'm gonna go long here. That bottom resistance just looking strong to me. The downside resistance. And I know it's going up like long term from here. So I'm going to set a large stop loss here. Actually, I think I'll set 50.46 probably. Be willing to take a loss if I need to. Okay. Well, that was good timing, wasn't it? Told you, the downside just looks so weak. I mean, that was 3 minutes of it just acting like it was going to dump, and it didn't, and it didn't, and it didn't. And then it started reversing, and I'm like, I got to be in this. I got to be in this. And now, again, remember when we came down, this was the first resistance. When we came down, we never came back and crossed this resistance. So when this comes down, same thing happens, never meets the last resistance. And then it comes down, never meets the last resistance, comes down, and then it breaks. So this was a resistance on its own. And then it breaks this one, breaks back up. So that's a good sign that the trend is broken. And now I just got to hold this all the way until at least 50.79. Like I can't even consider taking profits until then. I mean, maybe I could argue this guy, but I guess it depends on how we get there. And like if this was to go boom, 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 boom to here, then I'd probably cash here. But the way that it's going, I'm probably just going to let it run all the way back to here. Now my option's finally making some money. Some motherfucking money. So unfortunately my option's a cash account, so as soon as I take a profit, I won't be able to trade for I think I got enough to buy a $5 contract, but it basically ends my option day for the day, so I want to make sure I don't hold it too long, but I also want to make sure I get all the value I can out of it. Definitely not worried about any of this chop. I do not expect that it can fall below this resistance after it broke it. I don't think we go below it. We might touch it, but I don't think we'll crash below. And when I say like these resistances aren't perfect, and so plus or minus $1, like if it goes $1 below and then recovers, like that's just to me bouncing off the resistance. Like when you play with the 1 minute candles, your lines can't be quite as perfect as you'd like them to be. It can definitely take 3 or 4 days for your stuff to settle. Buying deep out of the money calls for 4 cents a contract is definitely dangerous. Because it's like, even by time it moves in your favor, like a lot of the theta from the other ones get cut, and they could all be worth 4 cents for a couple of strikes. Like it's way safer to trade closer to at the money if you can. I'd rather have 1 contract, 1 or 2 strikes away from the money than 5 contracts deep out of the money. I mean, I guess it depends on the setup. Like yesterday's setup was so beautiful. So if you remember what I said about FOMC meetings, and I said how the pattern of the 2 days before proved that it was going to be a back and forth day for yesterday on the FOMC, where like if it does the other pattern, then it's either straight up or straight down till the end of the day. And it went up freaking something like $80 and then crashed all the way back down. All the way back down. And based off my logic, like it basically guaranteed that was going to happen. And so in that kind of situation, if you can get a option that's $50 out of the money for $5 type of thing, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because that's going to turn into $100. So that's a way to 20 extra money. And next FOMC meeting, I will be making a lot of money. That much is for sure. The only thing I was wrong about yesterday was I didn't expect it to move that much in the FOMC. So it went up $80, and I didn't think it could go up more than 30. And so that definitely like helps clear up my clarity of it can do like as much as it does in a trend day where it just goes one direction. But if it does, regardless of whatever it decides to do, you know it's coming back the other direction. And so it really seems on the chop days of the FOMC, you need to wait for it to actually do something before you start gaining confidence, just because you don't know if it's going to go up $20 and then down 40 and then up and down 40 the rest of the day, or if it's going to go up $80 and then down $80. And that is good to know. All right, looks like we're about to have our next breakthrough through the next trend line. Won't be selling at this one either. Oh, not yet. Looks like we got one more pullback. I told you it could touch this line. And it did, and then it bounced. Bro, you can touch that line as much as you like. But I probably will move my stop to, let's just say 50-55, just to secure a profit no matter what. Just because there should be no chance it comes down and breaks through that. Yeah, it looks too good. So I'll go ahead and cancel my stop loss and reset it. Stop market 50-55 and sell. We back in action? Alright, let's go. Let's break the next resistance. Today, now the question is, are we going to come back to here, or are we going to go all the way to the pre-market highs? That is a good question. Let's see how this goes first. Come on, breakthrough. It's coming up to the next resistance. Let's break right through. Yes, sir. Wow, we're already at $75 profit on this trade. What a trade. What a trade. 71% on my option. You ain't gonna find no analysis on the stock market like you find it here. Can't find no one trading futures like this for the world to see. I mean, you can find a couple people doing it, but like they are very patient. They don't last all day because they don't trade enough, and they get bored, and they only like to trade the first hour or some bullshit. I don't know what they're doing, but they should be doing what I'm doing. What I am doing is the way. The patterns never lie. You just gotta find it and make sure you're not confusing yourself of a pattern that doesn't actually exist. That's really the game here. Let's go, Mason. I hope you're joining me, bro. Like, you guys just, like, if you're watching me and you're trading with me and it's like I get into a play and then it starts, like, printing right away, like, just don't trade that one. But, like, there's going to be plenty of opportunities and plenty of the trades are going to pay out. And, like, a lot of them you'll have a chance to get a better price than I got. And, yeah, like, just have the faith. We're going to make this happen. I ain't worried about no pullbacks. Like, if it came back to this red line and then goes up and then we get some more chop to this red line, then I'm definitely cashing out up here and I'm definitely going short. But if we just trend up from here with these little baby red candles, like, I think I just gotta hold. I don't know that I can sell. But there's just no downward resistance right now. And no downward resistance means up, up, and away. But it could come. Like, we're not opposed to downward resistance. But until we see it, like, we just don't believe it's going to happen. There's going to be any. Getting a couple dollars here. Let's see what happens. Coming all the way or no? You might stop here. What you gonna do? to the other resistance. Very interesting. I mean, we're not there yet, but it looks like it's gonna get there. Maybe not. Maybe not. So right now it's basically at this low right here that it's starting to recover off of. Let's see if that holds. Looks like he'll go to the resistance. Go ahead, touch the line. We'll allow it. The line has been touched. Next trend up is all the way up, in my opinion. Alright, what kind of pullback we got here? 50.53 to 50.49, that's $5. And then here we got another 5. Actually, that's an $8 pullback. That's not too shabby. 50.66 to 50.58. That's not too shabby. Definitely gives the credence that some type of reversal is going to happen up here. But that's not enough confirmation. That's just a start. Just enough to get us to accept the idea that it's possible. Come on. We ain't got all day. Oh, wait. Maybe we do. I can be patient longer than you can be stupid. Stupid market. Touching the line again. All up on that line. Oh, don't freaking hit my stop loss. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Alright, we ready for a reversal. Let's do it. Green, green, green. That did look perfect to me. That looked like a stop loss hunter. What you gonna do? Oh no. What you doing, bro? I'll be shocked if this is the like if it's coming back down. I'd be really shocked. Super shocked. had my stop at 50.55 and now I'm scared it's going to hit. And I don't want it to hit. And if it does hit, I'm probably going to go long again anyways. Come on, reverse. Oh, you dirty dog. Dirty dog. Alright, well I still got a profit on that. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do? Bouncing off there? That would make sense. I got to stay long here. I can't let that one little one scare me. But I am going to set a stop for probably 50.50. So $20 is what I'm willing to lose. If it hits here, then I'm probably going to expect it to just freaking double bottom. Man, is it already hitting? That's a shocker. Damn, it hit. Well, looks like I need to chill. What was the pattern here? Like, we definitely liked this not coming and breaking the resistance, not breaking the resistance, then it does break the resistance. I guess we hit 1, 2, 3. I guess 3 should have been happy enough. Interesting. And now there's just dumping out, which now making me feel like it could dump forever. That's crazy. What a weak reversal. Oh, and there it goes, bouncing off the pre-market low. That makes sense. Is it the pre-market low? Is that what's happening? Well, we're going to let it try to come down some more, because that was too quick. Too fast for our liking. Alright. Does it? Does it bounce off of here, or does it come down to here? $45. What is our chart looking like? Man, that's hard not to bet that. It's up and down. I think I'm going to go long at 50.45. Probably 50.46. And then I'm going to set my stop loss below this guy right here. So 50.35. Which would basically, if I hit that stop loss, then I'll be back to even for the day, which wouldn't be great. But it's what I'm seeing. Makes the most sense to me. So we got a nice big old W forming right now. So when it broke this resistance right here is when I should have been comfortable just closing my position for a larger profit rather than having it, like I should have just set this as my stop loss. Alrighty, we're getting close. 50.46. Come on. Alright, well, it looks like it's reversing, and this is the W, so I'm just going to go here. I'm going. I'm going to do 50.43. W looks like it is in action. So the only thing that I missed was the W. And I'm trying to see if there's anything in the pattern that should have told me that W was coming. Trying to see. Like, I'm almost wondering if it's the breakthrough on the pre-market low that should have been the signal that the recovery is going to fade out for a double bottom. That would make some sense. Alright, we're breaking back through this resistance line. Definitely not expecting it to stop anytime soon this time. Ended up not getting in until 50.53, and I was trying to buy at 50.46, and my line was a little too low. So it would have been nice to get in here, be up another 30 bucks or 20 bucks, 25 bucks. But that's okay. That is a-okay. I've been keeping my eye on Mullen. How Mullen doing right now? I'm happy for it. That's so dumb. It definitely had some massive gains. Went from 250 all the way to 650. If you remember GameStop, then you'll know that. If you remember GameStop, you'll remember that, like, January 2020, it was down $3, and then all that year, maybe like April, May, it went up to $30, and then all that year for 8 months, it traded from 30 to 12, basically for almost a year before finally had its breakout in January of 2021. And so, Mullen doing this thing right now just kind of tells me that it may be finding these higher resistance points and setting up for a potential squeeze, but even if it does squeeze, I don't feel like it's tomorrow. Like, it could be maybe in June at the earliest. That would be my opinion. But I definitely support people trying to force a squeeze. And I definitely feel like the only one that could ever get away with it is Mullen. They're the only ones that can justify crashing a market with their squeeze. Like, they can prove that their damages and what they've gone through as a stock and as investors and shareholders and everything. Like, the world can cry when they lose money and and Mullen makes money, but like, that's all they can do. They can't claim to have been wronged because nobody's been more wrong than a Mullen investor. So you definitely have the authority, the moral authority, to do whatever you want and take that price as high as you want. Like I said, if I make a fortune before they let Mullen go, then I'll just come in and I'll buy the whole fucking thing. And we'll see what happens when somebody does that. We shall see what happens when that happens. And so, if you guys look at this trade right here, like, it's bouncing right on the resistance line. And so, like, there's just not a lot of scalping in there. Definitely a little bit of scalping possible, but nothing I'd be worried about. Damn, it shouldn't take this long. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, bro. Breakthrough. There you go. Keep on going. You can do it. You finally gonna do something? Yeah, I mean it. I've been keeping a little bit of update on the lawsuit, and it seems like they're winning everything, and there's been more things that have been submitted that were sealed, and so it seems like the judge was in favor that they couldn't stay the case until his other case was resolved, and that this case was either more important or totally separate or whatever, and that is definitely a strong sign. So that lawsuit does seem like it got a lot of potential, but I really have no idea how long it could take. Looks like we're finally getting a little breakthrough here. broken that resistance finally pretty strongly, and I expect it to go and break the next one super fucking quick. This next move I expect to be big and up. I mean, I guess it's possible we come back and test this resistance one more time, but that's not important. Not important at all. And now, if we look here from the recovery, we got this downtrend right here of $5. Then we got this downtrend right here of 50.64 to 50.50. Man, that almost tells me that we going all the way up. All the way up. And all the way up would be 50.90. That's what all the way up means. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Back to over $100 profit on the day. Our options starting to recover again. Here we go, next resistance. The one we failed off of last time. Already broke that high right there. Let's see it hold above it though. Where's our candle? We got 20 seconds left on this candle. We want to see it close above that red line. We want some power. I'm definitely not trying to trade no chop here. I'm happy with my position. And I'm happy with staying long. And it would have been nice if I would have cashed that first one out. I probably should have. I got a little greedy. But this time it's not greed. This time it's just logic that it's going to keep going up. First one was greed. I should have been weary of all that green. And then the little run up. That is a perfect sign. Alright, no more being greedy. Gotta stay smart. Let's go. Run it and gun it. Run it and gun it, I said. So there's a part in the Bible where in Revelations, like it clearly says that God is coming and that God will be exalted among, like there's a part in the Old Testament where it says God will be exalted among the heathens. And there's a part where in the Revelation it says that basically God will find Jesus spiritually and that even he is fallible and that the crown on his head could be removed if he were to fail or forget his ways. And it says that he will open a door that no man can shut. And I never knew what that meant. And ever since I started watching the market, maybe a month ago, and I started seeing these ridiculously easy patterns to trade, I don't think the market can ever change. Like, it changes patterns every day, but whatever pattern it decides to take that day, it's just constant and forever. And so I'm pretty sure that's the door, and it's my job to get exalted by dominating the world in the most awesome way possible. Zero to hero, all at the stock market, trading from home, starting with $200. And the whole world will kneel for it. That is the promise. And the idea is that, like, we're supposed to be happy. And these governments and these politicians and these news organizations and these big businesses are all designed to make us unhappy. And that all the problems you see that they act like they care about and they try to resolve but never get anything that actually helps or makes legal sense, like, one man can fix if he had the authority. And so the idea is that there's enough people in this world that believe in this type of story that will see a performance from one person that is so strong and credible that they'll be like, wow, we can give that person our faith and our trust because he came and did it for us. And then once that person has that authority, all the evil has to kneel. And they have to let me take the reins. And when I take the reins, like, it's just everything gets better every year, all the time, until things are so good no one knows what to do with their life. That's what's happening, people. That's what the Bible prophesies. If you don't know, now you know. And, like, already I'm at over 50% on my account balance. By the end of the day, there should be no reason I'm not over 100% on my account balance. And I think that's going to be a regular basis. And so, starting with $200, in the next month, I should probably have $1 billion. Because whether I have $200 in my account or I have $10 million in my account, I trade the exact same way. Like, everyone's seen how I trade. And it don't matter if I'm gambling on a fucking short squeeze stock. It don't matter what I'm doing. I always, like, whatever zone I'm in, I stay in that zone, and I fucking, like, money don't matter to me. It's just fucking, it's a fucking computer with fucking numbers on it, and I'm just worried about numbers. And so I got this whole percentage thing, no matter how big my account grows, like, percentage-wise, I'm always trading the same number of contracts. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Like, right now, I actually have enough to trade 2 contracts, I realized just now, which is interesting. But I'll wait a little bit longer. We'll finish this uptrend and then I'll start thinking about shorting on 2 contracts. Alright, we're about to break this resistance finally. Break it through. About to run it and gun it. The prophecy is that the world is God's field. All nations kneel. Authority over the entire world. I'll be everywhere. I'll see everyone. And it'll be great times. Here we go. Starting to move. Here we go. Starting to move. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna clear over a hundo on this trade. Damn. Easy fucking money, easy money. We still got 4.5 hours, 5 hours. Damn. Pay up, son. Alrighty. I think I will probably take at 50. Maybe not. We'll see. Let's see how it gets there. Go ahead, pretend to be red. Like, I mean, the $90 profit's huge for me. Like, that's literally 50% in a single trade, and so a lot of people would just take because it makes sense, but like, just because like it's such a good profit. But for me, it's like there ain't no way it's going anywhere but up. So why would I take a profit? Like, I mean, I can try to take a profit and get in at a lower price, but so many times I tried to do that and I fucking miss the opportunity and I end up getting in at a worse price. So since I'm already in a spot where basically it's impossible for my stop loss to get hit, like, why didn't I just chill and wait for the easy money? Alright, let's see here. That was probably the bottom. Like what you see when this big green bar happened right here, and then it came up, and it came all the way almost down to that spot. This guy, almost down to that spot. You gonna hit it? You gonna hit it? Or you just lying again? And so what does this look like? It looks like this. So what does that mean? We're waiting for this run up right here. And then we should probably be expecting this, if we're being honest. Do I like that? I think I like that. I think that looks pretty strong. Although, if we look there, 1, 2, yeah, we're good. Now, I should probably take my profits around here. Probably right. 50.75 to 50.76 is probably where I should take profits. But because this is the W and that's bouncing off the bottom, and if we're looking at this independently, that's $3. What is this? $5. $3. If it comes down to here, then when we run up, I'm feeling much more comfortable about a short. But as of right now, if we run up from here, I don't know that I can sell up here. Seems pretty awfully stupid to take my profit up here, because I think we're going up here. And we might even break this guy. We're probably going to break this guy. That's what's happening. Damn. I'll keep thinking about it, but I don't want to be greedy, but I do want to make sure I play it right. Staying on the right side of the trade and all day long is going to produce just unbelievable results. And if you look at the graph correctly, you should be able to see it. When I look at it like that, going short or taking profits here just sounds stupid. Hella stupid. But we shall see. Let's see how it gets there, and let's see how long it holds. What I'll probably do is, if we get to there, probably just move my stop up to here. Because right now my stop's down here. But if I move my stop up to there and secure $70 of profit, that's not too shabby. But I want to wait to see what happens, because I definitely think we could come down and touch this line before running up. And so if we touch, I don't want to move my stop here yet, because I'm prepared for it to come down to here before maybe I can move my stop to here. We'll do it at the bottom of that. So we'll do 50.61 stop is what I'll move it to, which is like $30 of profit, maybe 40. 50.61. And then okay, got that taken care of. Sure is making me be patient, isn't it? Let's go. Alright, so this is the open. Nice. Of course it's then it's down to here, then it's down to here, then it's down to there. Up, down. Okay, so what happened here? Up one. Up, down. So what was that? 50.72 to 50.67. $5 in the weakest way possible. Still at $24. Wow. Pretty sure it started at like 26. Wow. Alright, I don't love this. Alright, I'm closing. I'll take my profit. Let's see what happens here. Looks like it's probably coming back down to here. But let's see what happens. Very strange. At 114 profit on the day right here, though. That's not too shabby. Starting out with 2 hundo. Where are you headed, bruh? This chart don't make very much sense right now. Let's take another look. Let's take another peek. Alright, so this guy comes, hits this resistance, then down, back to this resistance. This guy comes, hits this, then up here, and then down. I mean, based, if it was just going to copy that pattern, it looks like it'd come to here. Is that correct? Let's look at this a little bit longer. What is your pattern, my friend? So I think we can go ahead and draw another line. Not that it matters much for the next uptrend because it's going to break through. And we'll do this one a light red to show an intraday. I like that. That's what we'll start doing. Okay. So, come up, then down. That was 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. So we expect it to come, I think, to here. And if that's the case, then you went from there. $50.55 makes the most sense to me. So if it gets there, I'm going long, obviously. But trying to see why it's doing this. I mean, I might even short here. I'm so confident in it now. This guy. It's going down. So I really didn't like how long this traded sideways in a slow down motion. Like, I definitely felt like it was going to skyrocket it up, but as soon as it broke like a new high right here, I just decided to, or a new low. So it was like probably 50.67. It just felt wrong. So I had to get out of my position for a profit. Because I was in a comfortable spot. So I had a lot of leeway. And now it's bouncing off of this guy at the first sign, which tells me it's a fake out, and it's definitely going to break it. And now it's breaking it. And the best number I can find to go long here is right here. And it seems to make a lot of sense. Oh no, I missed it. Oh good, I missed it. Damn it. Alright. Well, I missed it by $1. I should have got $1 better, but that's okay. Customize stop market. We need to sell this, and we don't believe it'll go below 50.50. So we need to sell if it does, because that would be breaking our beliefs. But if it bounces off of here, then what has happened? Let's take a look. So we came down here, we rocketed up to this trend line right here. Then it broke down 2 trend lines, and then it rocketed up, and it created a new trend line based off one of our little old ones right here. And what would be 2 trend lines from here? Be 1, 2. That's how I came up with this price. And it's working. I'm already up $27. Damn. Follow the patterns, people. Follow the patterns. It works. Oh, man. And so now, I know, like, what was this movement? 50.39 to 50.65? So it's $25. And this guy was like 50.50 to... So it's like $22. So here I'm looking for at least 20. So if we said 50.55, so 50.75 is minimum, but no, I mean, we're going 57. We're going to go 50... We'll go 50.75. We'll go 50.75. And then if it breaks 50.75, we'll go short. I like that. That makes a lot of sense. Let's see what happens. And then I actually do feel like this could be the last one before a major pullback. And we do this all over again, but maybe even faster. Because these are some pretty big drawdowns. And when you see big drawdowns all day long, it's usually setting up for the biggest drawdown. So that's kind of where we're at right now. But obviously, we can let the price action change our mind. Interesting. I mean, no matter what, we got to short it here at 50.77. The question is, do we only hold it for a 2 count? Like this little 1, 2, and this little 1, 2. Like, so when it comes up to here, the question is, am I going to do a 1, 2? Or am I expecting that 1, 2 to turn into a 3? I think I'm expecting a 3, but we'll see. We shall see. Remember when I bought in right there, on that wick right there? Because the pattern told me to? I remember. I didn't get filled till right there. This is where I got filled at. 50.56. But only because the pattern told me to. How do I edit you? There you go. We at 60% for the day. Or it might be 55. I'm only counting the 113. Obviously, we got this extra 20 right here, but we haven't secured it yet. Actually, let's go ahead and secure it because this took too long. We're probably going to double bottom. Am I right about that? Are we going to double bottom? I could be wrong. But this one double bottomed. And right now it's looking awfully bullish for a long time. Let's see what happens. We're definitely trying to get long down here again. Am I being, man, this is violating my rules. Should I just hold on? Come on, give me my double bottom. Like if it breaks upside right here, I'll probably just go long and just accept that I made a bad trade. Just because it's got to go up from here, but I feel like a double bottom could happen. Oh no. Oh no. So convincing. So convincing. The longer it doesn't go up though, the less convincing. The less convincing. Alright, give me my double bottom. I can wait. Oh, I shouldn't have waited. Alright, I'm long. I'm convinced. No double bottom. I'm going to set a stop at 50.55 for that double bottom. Or probably a little bit lower. Which is extreme, but that's what happens when I get stupid. Should have just held on to my position. 50, 54. Frustrating. But it happened. When it came back down and I was talking myself out of it, I should have just got back in here, which is where I sold at, which would have put me in the exact same spot. But now I got to lose $10 on my opportunity for trying to scalp. Oh, scalping. Oh, scalping. What am I going to do with scalping? Like, there's a strong possibility I might need to cut the scalping out of my portfolio. Strong possibility. But I feel like I could figure it out. And if I do figure out the scalping side of it, especially if I'm trading multiple contracts, like, it could be a whole nother 100% on a day if I'm fucking using my brain. Alright, so where is it going? We know it's going to at least 50.75. And if I was, yeah, 50.75 is guaranteed. Ain't no chance I'm trying to scalp here anymore. Just gonna take what it gives me. Because if you look how these ones went up, it had one little chop, and then went up, and then had a little tail. This one went up, had a little chop, went up, had a little chop, went up. So this one, right now we're on the first leg, first chop. It's gonna go up, it's gonna chop, and then it's gonna go up. And then I'm shorting. But this is the chop right here. It don't go lower than here. Could it double bottom? I don't think so. Because if you look at how much green we got here since, like every time it bottomed, that type of green bar never got canceled. And so all these green bars, just impossible to believe that they're going to get canceled. They're not getting canceled. That would break the pattern way too much. Alright, 130 of 200 is what? Every 10 is 5, so 65%. Alright, not counting my current trade, which is down $3. Now it's up, now it's even. So not counting this, we have 65%. And I've made some stupid mistakes already. Definitely feels like I could get a better price, so I'm going to close out here and try to get a better price because I'm just at the very top. I just want to get down here. It'll give me one chance. Or will it not? I'm the worst. Man, I'm dumb. I can't keep fighting the obvious trend. Alrighty. If you double bottom on me, motherfucker. I'm just too impatient. Too impatient. I can hold hear them. Because this guy went up, then down. No, but they didn't do nothing. Alright, so we'll do 50, 57. Alright. I'm gonna freaking walk out the room if I think about scalping again. And just leave my position long. Alright, breakthrough, motherfucker. Stop making us be so patient. That would be the lowest we think it could go. That's good. I'm okay with that. If you're not long and you see 5061, you should definitely go long at 5061. If not now. Let's go. There's me buying at the top again. I love it when my thing's at break even when I'm at the very top of the trend. So funny. Definition of a bad fill. This might be a very slow walk up to 5077. But like, even if it takes an hour, it's going there. And that just means the pullbacks aren't going to be very strong. So there's nothing you can do but hold. Because it's either jumping to 50.77 or it's going stair stepping. And trying to time the fucking scalp is not a smart thing to do. Let's run it and gun it. I probably lost $50. No, maybe $30 trying to scalp. But I've been fucking nailing the trends. I think I had one bad trade early this morning. Oh, yes. It was. Did something happen here, maybe? And then I got stopped here. And then when this ran up, I think I bought in here and I let all of it run away. So I had like $70 I should have collected there, but that's okay. Again, this massive green right here, and then this massive green right here, and then this long tail up. Should have been a pretty obvious sign to at least take my profit. Especially hitting this guy, bouncing down and having 3 minutes, seeing it not hit this resistance again. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't have started taking my profit on that big red bar right there. And that would have set me up for $70 more on the day, which would be nice. So try to not to make that mistake again. Like the candle bars, like as you watch them, the pattern in which they trade matters, the speed at which they trade matters, the resistance of the pullbacks matter. Like you got to put it all together, and it all tells one perfect story. I promise. Every day, the story is like a new story, but like the story made sense all day long. I'm probably going to take my option at this one. It doesn't look like I'm going to do that great on my option. Like I was before when we hit this price, I was up 50% due to theta decay. It's dropped substantially. And so I should be able to get back to probably my all-time option high once I take it at around here. Hopefully I get close to that. Let's go full. Go green already. No more theta. Theta just means time, if you didn't know. Anyone tell you anything different, they're stupid. Run. It's definitely breaking through. The only question is how high do we go? And it seems like that would be like the minimum high. Let's see, what was the difference? 50.66 to 50.71. It's $4. So yeah, we're definitely taking it at 50.75. Which will give me another $50 on this guy. Put me at 180 profit for today. And then I start shorting. Makes perfect sense. Let's go ahead and update our charts. These are intraday resistance. And we just know this one's gonna be one. Right there. So this is the line we expect. And then we short. Take our profit and short. I'm going to take both my option and my long. My futures. Low that it could come to right here is about right there, 68.50. I don't care about that. I'm just holding. Like if you ask why I say that's the low, if you look at this one, when it came down, almost to that point where this guy came up, when down, similar, so that happened right here. Did it happen anywhere else? I don't know. I guess right here. That's a good example. And right here, another good example. So far. But obviously if it breaks through, then this would not be a good example. Let's see. Holding it so far. Holding it pretty strong. Break through that fucking resistance. So, this guy. Where did that guy come from? It broke through. Where is he going? It's kind of spooky. Could I be wrong? Could it only be a 50, 55 to 50, 70, $15 recovery? When this one was, if you go to the bottom right there, 20, I mean, at least 25. And then this one was at least 21. And you expect me to believe that this recovery is 12? I don't think so. I don't think so. That was pretty convincing though. That was a little scary. If it broke that resistance, I was going to have to take a $15 profit and be disappointed. Pretty spooky. Coming back. There we go. Get back up there. Spooky markets. Losing it all. Trying to go red again. But in the last second of the candlestick, goes back green. It touches the resistance again. "15 seconds to go in the candlestick and it goes back green." Ends red. Oh. What you gonna do? It's pretty spooky. Spooky markets. I am not happy about this. No, we're fine. Because this guy hasn't even gone above this guy. Like, until this guy goes above this guy, there's just no way. That's the confirmation right there, people. Like, if this guy was already $1 above this guy, I'd probably be thinking about going short right now, honestly. But the fact that this guy hasn't broken this guy, like, this is all bullshit. That would be a crazy trend to break right there. I'd be shocked. Damn, it loves to take its sweet ass time though. If I wouldn't have tried scalping and I just had my 50-56, like all this would be so easy to hold through, I wouldn't even be thinking about it. But scalping makes it to where your stop losses become relevant again and all this other bullshit. And so I really don't like scalping for a lot of reasons. But I still see so much potential in it. Damn, bro, you're gonna let my option fully expire before you give me the next $10? What the fuck? Today already. Let's throw a little music on. Don't play it too loud. Let's start here. Like, the only thing about this pattern, like this pattern right here where it started its downtrend and then just fell through, like if this looks like it takes a big gap down over here, maybe 50-64, probably, like I'll probably just manually close at 50-64, 50-65. Damn, that's crazy. Crazy, crazy. That trade pisses me off, man. Now the only thing that it's doing is this, and that makes me have to short it. I have to short it. Unless that's the... Alright, hold on, I'm getting out. I'm just gonna let it pick a direction. If it goes up to here, then I'm gonna short 2 contracts. If it goes down, then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do because it feels like it could just dump out, but I gotta watch some price action. Alright, we back down to 55%. I think I'm gonna freaking close out my fucking thing. Is there anything about that makes sense? Down to here, down to there. Nothing about that makes sense other than it's got to go down from here. But how did that not finish? How is that possible? I mean, I guess it's setting that up as the resistance, which, man, how could it do anything else but go down? All right, I'm convinced. I'm shorting. Wow. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think it's going way down. I should really try to close this guy out. Oh, sell or buy. We'll do 50-70. Buy. Get that guy out of there. And then come here and cancel all. I'm staying short. There's just so I told you about the big red bars means a big red bar's coming, and the pattern said it should have broken up to here before it could have ever come down this much. And because this resistance, it just makes perfect sense that it's going to keep going down. So right now you got a chance to go short at a better price than me, and I'm actually thinking about shorting another one. If it does come back up here at 50.64, I'm going to short another one. That's what I'm doing. That's just too much red. Huge pattern break. And this green didn't fill up. If that green doesn't fill up, that means there's no more up room to go, which means like the rest of the day is going to be downside. That's how I see it. I could be wrong. I mean, it's either that or it's just here to here. Like, it's just going to bounce up and down all day. I guess up and down all day is possible. But let's see. That just looks like such a major rejection. I'll short another one, I promise you. Don't give me 50.64. You see that? It literally went to 50.63.75 as a high on that uptrend. If it dumps out right here, that's just too funny. Because I was totally going to short another one. Oh, man. I just got a feeling that we could crash $50 from here. So I did a YOLO SPY put. 50-30 is a possibility. 50-10 is a possibility. 5,000 is a possibility. And 49.80 is a possibility. Let's take a closer look. $50.29 seems like a pretty strong resistance point. If it starts crashing, like I say, it's gonna probably makes the most sense to take profit there. I mean, it's definitely possible it bounces off this low first that we hit the first time, but it could also just break right through. I'm liking 50-30 though. What is happening? I am now short 2 contracts. See what happens. That's super spooky. There you go. Follow through. That's spooky. Ugh. Looks like something I should be worried about. What can I do? Is there anything about that suggests it's a real recovery? Does any of that follow what we've been seeing? Not a lick. Looks like you gotta die. Definitely looks convincing though. Like you want to recover. Boom, 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 boom. Definitely don't expect it to come above this. That would be shocking. Trading right in my buy-in. Damn. What am I missing? Short. If it gets cut it short. This is I really don't know if I can sell it any other price other than 50-30. Just because what they just put me through right there. I'm angry. Oh man. Not happy about this. Alright. Bummer, bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Alright. I think I still like 50s. Like, I'm gonna short it here. I still like two contracts. Probably do 50.75. Man, I want to do two, but I'm scared. I'll sell one right here. Call bull fucking shit on this rally. Brutal. Brutal. So brutal. Getting wrecked. And it made it all the way. It actually finished the fucking pattern. Remember the original pattern? How did it drop this much before fulfilling the pattern? No. That is crazy. Brutal. Well, this is definitely where you get short if you weren't short. Fuck. This is the completion of this guy, and then it ended up being this guy. I just never thought it would break the pattern this much. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. About to hit my stop. I gave up faith in the pattern because of this pullback. I didn't think it could pull back that hard before fulfilling. Interesting. And just remember, after every pattern was a big drop. So that means a big drop. But based on what we just seen, it's either dropping $15. It's 15 as well. So it's either dropping to here, or it's going all the way through to way, way down. So right there would be where you'd expect it on the pattern, but because the pattern did that, it should go way lower. Damn it. I let this last hour fuck me way too hard. Brutal. Well, I'm still shorting one. Fuck me, man. Can't even afford to short two. Like, this is just the completion of the pattern, people. It's definitely going down. I don't care what to do from here. Really hoping those two contracts are going to print for me. If I wouldn't have done any of the scalping, I'd be doing just fine. Got to remember that. You can come back down and match the price. And now this guy is 1, 2, 3, just like this guy. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's the tippy top. 1, 2, 3. You sick son of a bitch. Interesting. Damn, how'd I fuck today up? Unacceptable. Back to the original price we should have been shorting it. If we would have fucking bought down here and held for that trend that we knew was going to happen. Oh, I had this day fucking nailed and I fucked it up somehow. Damn it. Very frustrating. Very frustrating we didn't capture all of that. Did exactly what I said it was going to do back here. And this whole little part right here fucked me up. Fucked me up good. I just didn't realize it could come back to here when all these guys that started running, they didn't have any pullbacks. And so when this came down and it starts running, like, I thought it could have some pullbacks, but I thought it'd have to come up to here. This is where we were looking for, and I thought it would get there without doing this. That thing fucked me. Gotta remember that. But had I just stayed long back here, where did I go long? I went long right around here. Had I stayed long and just ignored this, then we'd be right on track and we would have sold up here. Probably would have shorted around here, set the stop loss at 50.90 and be in a profit for that one too. And I'd be up almost 200% on my account. But I'm an asshole. But at least we're in a good spot finally. I'm expecting some major market red. Man, I could see it dropping $50 from here. See if I'm right. So there's one other thing we could look at. If you look at this guy, it came down and it broke below the pre-market low, just one level, and then it recovered. And here, so the market opened at 6:30. So the market opened right here at the white, and it would make sense that it don't come and hit this pre-market high because we broke below one rung the pre-market low. So the pattern would say that it was never going to hit this high and that it was always going to stop right there. And the whole idea of this dropping without the resistance was totally accurate about it going back up. And again, just this one little part fucked me. It's the only thing that got in my way. Don't let that happen again. Trust the pattern. And see, once I saw this broke the pattern trend, then I started going short here because I was like, well, if it breaks the trend, like, I'd be doing something else. But clearly it can come back to the low that we would have wanted to buy at and still continue its pattern without considering a trend break. That's what needs to be remembered. But there ain't no chance it's not going down here, which is a good thing. But because we have these giant red daggers, and because it broke below the pre-market low, and because it broke the trend with these red daggers right here, it would suggest that if we start getting some big red daggers, like, they just gonna go through all of these resistance points. All of them. A couple months ago I said it's impossible, but in the last couple weeks the volatility has been just that nice. And of course, I think of this pattern trend break thing, and I just freaking use something that I'm clearly not 100% sure on to fucking bet 2 contracts instead of 1. That makes a lot of sense. Like fucking retarded or something. taking its sweet time to drop, but it's dropping. Damn, I'm on the 5 minute right now. What am I doing? Oh, fuck with the 5 minute. Oh no, we're breaking out. No, we're not. Impossible. Still not worried. Fuck me. Fuck me for life. Can't believe I let this day get away from me. I'll be back tomorrow. Unbelievable.